Go live. All right, we should.
Bear, you're just in time.
Hello, I have arrived.
Just in
Perfect
time.
timing.
Are you showing?
Yeah,
for Bear?
Yeah, I literally just started the stream.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this month's Ravnica Trail of Dragon.
Durgans.
Now, last time, the Chasers appeared to receive an invitation from one Arlington Remora, a name that is very familiar to... I should explain something first. Jordan will not be joining us today.
Yeah, he's not feeling very well.
Yeah. I should explain that first. And I did. So there we go.
Yeah,
we do miss him.
Yeah, give your well wishes to Jordan.
Yeah. He deserves it.
So as I said previously on Ravnica Trail of Dragons, there was an invitation to a non-lethal combat tournament hosted by Rakdos's Arlington Remora, a name that Eliza knows very well. Her ex-boyfriend.
The crazy ex-boyfriend.
Yes. Who previously had a bit of an issue accepting the fact that they weren't dating anymore. During a lot of this, however, there was someone in the party who was over at the High Tower watching over the body of one Alfred Fullstone, who was killed by Connor Kamen. And that would be our very own Ik Copytish.
Our local Among Us.
So, Ik, where in the balls is your token?
Here.
All the way.
Around
yeah, all the way.
Plaza West here.
Yeah, by the church.
Is that where she
Everyone
needs to be?
Yeah. You can move where I need to be.
Everyone hanging out at
I literally just saw her go zoom.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. As a matter of fact, I'm going to move a lot of people around to where they actually are.
Yep. Do what you gotta do.
Dorian is actually nearby here.
Oh, there's a high tower. I was looking for that.
Bear is somewhere. Bear, I'm sure you can move your own token to... Well, actually, Bear's at his house, isn't he?
At this point, yes, Bear would be at his house.
All right. That will come up... Oh, wait. No. Because we had...
We had a trip to the library.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you guys were at the library.
Yep.
Yeah.
At this point.
With
And
Dad.
they was with you guys. So we'll just move you guys more this way.
Okay.
We'll put Finn here, or we'll put Peafowl here for now. We'll get to him next session. Don't worry. Because there's some things.
Oh, so many people at university.
I'll have to. Oh wait, I can. Sorry. It sent me a server invite.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was adjusting volume. Just ignore that.
Oh, okay. Never
Yeah.
mind, because I was about to leave a server
Yeah.
that I don't use, which I probably do need to leave some anyway.
I don't even
I
know which
have
one
too
I sent
many.
to you.
I have
was
too
just
many.
adjusting you.
I have too many. I have too many of them. So you are watching over Alfred's body. Alfred, who was murdered in cold blood by Connor Kamen. To you, that's somewhat normal. How are you feeling, though?
Ick's feeling sad that there was death and stuff, but yeah, like you said, she just sort of feels like it's a normal course of just the cycle. At the same time, she's also trying to think of what would Alfred and Finn want the body at the moment.
Finn is there, and also Ralzeric is there. He just, I can't even believe this happened. So Kamen wasn't even truly working with the Simic then. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, was he actually working with the Simic, or was he just more working on his own? Just as a reminder.
He did reveal his sigil flipped to
Okay, cool.
the Bolas one.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think he not work for Simic. He work others.
These others he's working with are probably a threat in and of themselves.
Well, ik not big on Boros, but Boros not a huge threat. Usual.
No, not Boros. Bolas.
Oh, Bolos. Sorry, I misheard you. Okay. Yes. Ik thinks she saw him work for Bolas. With an L.
That should not. Oh Christ! So it really is like this. Okay.
Bolas coming back, or try to.
How would he be able to communicate, though? May need to talk to some people from the Gatewatch about this, like Kaya. She's
Right behind you.
Yes.
Welcome to my world, Ralph.
Stop mentioning her by name. Stop.
You mentioned by name 3 times. They come up.
I only said her name once. You said it 2 more times while you were on the way here. Oh, fuck.
Time delay.
I'm joking. We actually do need to talk. Yeah, no kidding. Come on.
Did over here? Oh.
They disappear.
Okay, they do talk. They do talk now.
Have you found any other fakes hiding in the guild?
Not that I know.
Well, then. What's your group's next course of action, then?
Well, I'm not entirely sure of everyone else, but Ick wants to move body and report Guildmaster. She did know.
Understandable. I believe I have an informant that was here that may be able to give more details.
Oh? It could like inform.
So we're kind of hand waving over some of the passage of time with this.
Yeah, I figured this is probably a bit earlier on.
Yep. Because some of these things like shouldn't happen quickly after each other in succession.
Yeah.
We're just having them happen because it's convenient.
Yep.
And that is when the girl who was here before shows back up.
You back?
Yeah.
Why you help? Why did you help us?
She just looks over to you. It's like, you know I'm not actually Golgari, right?
Did I know that?
Badrinas, can you move your mic?
Roll me a retroactive perception check.
Yep. That is dirty 21.
You did notice that her Golgari signet was fake, but then again, you also knew that you did also know that the others were fake, but you know that she's not Simic either.
Yep. Ich know you not Golgari or Simic. So what are?
She just turns towards Dorian's like, should I just tell her?
Oh? You Otov?
Nice. Sure. Roll an insight check on that.
Yep. What is my insight? That is 19.
She's pretty. It's pretty obvious that she's just rolling with what you said, even though it's not true.
Mm-hmm. So did she like nod or something when Nick said that?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Anyway, so
Mm. Okay.
she passes something over to Dorian.
Ick tries to reach for it.
Ooh, what do I want you to roll here?
I'm just imagining the little noodle limbs slithering upwards for whatever it is.
Yeah, I guess a sleight of hand?
Yep. Oh, that's a good one. Well, the maths. 23.
You managed to take it.
Thank you. Ick gives it a look.
Dorian doesn't seem happy with what you're doing. Dorian looks at you, it's like, this is my informant, and those documents are related to my investigation into Connor's activities.
But we also investigate. We tell you that he worked for Bolas.
Fine.
Mm.
Wish you people would just stay out of my business.
Ick no good at that.
So, Ick, one thing that you notice is that, first of all, her name is Amira.
Mm-hmm.
Demir agent number F092.
Mm-hmm.
She was assigned to observe Connor Kamen's research as a Simic, but apparently Connor asked his guard that Amira posed as being part of to pose as Golgari.
Okay.
Thus the reason for what they were doing. Much of his research was very normal for Simic. Cloning things, genetic modifications, etc., etc. Some of it delved into territory that was beyond what Simic would be legally allowed to do, though.
Does it say what sort of things those were, or does it just sort of leave that?
Direct humanoid experimentation of things that have not gone through testing on other creatures as extensively as they should have, or even at all. Especially when it comes to the cloning stuff. In fact, she seems to know about a few things. For one, genetic modification involving Finn Hazelace and Tori, no last name given, who was a Demir agent sent to investigate from that side. As a test subject. And cloning, and one of the first test subjects for the cloning stuff that he was doing was in fact Connor Kamen. There was also another name listed I was personally, as a DM, hoping to reveal this later, but well, dice tell a narrative.
Noodle Arms got there first.
Zaricha Kamen.
What?
Zaricha Cayman. Yep. I probably spelt it wrong, but I got it written.
When you're done looking at that,
There it is.
when you're done looking at that, I could probably use that back for my records.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. It hands it back.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're good friends.
Amira, she was hoping to be able to move Alfred's body.
She flips her signet back over to Cynic. It's like, I was about to report the situation to Vanifar anyway. Figure it would be good to have some help with that, I guess.
Oh? Ich help?
Well, I was just saying we could get some people from the Simic to help move.
Oh, yes, Alfred would heavy.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
while Ick has gained some information that she has no idea is incredibly relevant,
We've left this in the hands of our chaotic goblin. Oh, God.
let's
Ich help.
So, Bear, you've been conducting this little interview with Ericlead about the situation.
I suppose I have.
Mm-hmm.
Heracles, he calls Heracles over to one of the tables in the library and sits down, pulling out a notebook. Tell Bergen what this fishman did. He wants to know if he can potentially gain search warrant.
He was dating Eliza, and things seemed fine, but he got more and more possessive as time went on. Eventually, she had enough and broke up with him. He insisted that she stay, apparently begged her to, but she said no. We thought that was the end of it. Kept coming around the church and the bank asking for her all the time. It became too much, and I got the okay from Risk and the Guildmasters to ban him from the church and bank formally. It's why we typically send Victor out with her when she goes out as well, to make sure he doesn't come around. A couple of months of keeping him away, and well, for the past few months after that, it seemed like he was out of her hair for good. But I know what he's doing isn't violating any law or anything. We actually wanted to get the Azorius involved. As long as he doesn't step on church or bank grounds, then all we can do is make sure Elias is protected from him. Doesn't mean I can't enter this thing and put her safety in my own hands.
Bear was noting down as Eric Reed spoke. He was notably writing an undercomment, clearly a way to keep his investigation a secret from most other people in Azorius. How long ago was this? Bear could reference reports made to the guild and probably find grounds for a restraining order. And as much as Bear understands desire to hurt the fishman, perhaps you should go as not Heracles. And for protection of Eliza, you can rest well knowing the chasers will be at her side.
He was like notably just too mad to sit down. He was doing his best to calm down, but it wasn't.
This was shortly after the breakup. I want to say maybe a year ago now. Person who looked into it was one of them went by James. His partner, I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I should still have the records in my office. They issued a restraining order then, but it expired. When we thought all this was over, we didn't bother renewing it. It's been expired since Victor came around, and his ban from the church and the bank are on record with your offices.
He almost forgets what Bear said about hiding his identity. At least it seemed like that.
Although, if I can make a citizen's report about something I noticed about the letter, now that you mention it.
So, you said it happened about a year ago? There could find a report on an investigation done. However, and he points the pen that he's writing with at Heracles. Never consider a stalker done just because they haven't shown up for a while. It is inappropriate considering we live in a city with spies.
He's Rakdos. They aren't subtle, but I understand what you mean. We still took precautions, of course, but we thought the restraining order would no longer be a needed provision when Victor was reporting 0 incidents for a long enough period of time.
Bear is Azorius. Bear breaks a lot of laws. Just by being in guild does not mean you have to entirely follow all of their usual doctrine. Anyway, we should get on with the report.
Right, that invitation. It was addressed to the chasers, not to Eliza specifically. Do you think there's a reason for that?
Bear has concern about how he knew the group was chasers when name has only been decided for a couple days. Either he is still personally stalking Eliza, or has someone doing it for him. As for why, it's easier to get away with it if you claim you're not there for the person themselves and rather for all of the people they are with. I might be able to use this, gain access to his building.
Nods a little bit. Bear was the investigator, not him. He was about to give his own theory, but he kind of stopped himself.
I'm sorry if I'm on edge about this.
There's no need to apologize. You're concerned for the safety of your daughter. Bear understands. He would kill to protect Vale North. Has already. Family is most important treasure. Now, Bear could see gears turning behind your eyes. Did you have idea?
What if he legitimately is targeting the rest of you and not just her? Otherwise, it would be easier to target her when there were less people around her, right? Not when she's part of a giant group that she wasn't part of before.
It's a good point. It would be smart if you took away large group. He may strike during tournament, when most of chasers are busy fighting. We'll see if Gamataki can make sure some Boros will come and protect her. He didn't exactly expect Gamataki to agree due to their constant rivalry, but it was probably one of the best chances he's got, considering he's going to enter the tournament himself.
As soon as I tell Victor about this, there's no way he'd take no for an answer in terms of showing up. It's likely something he keeps from his guild as well, so informing someone else from Rakdos about his history with Eliza would potentially be beneficial.
You know, Shidak may take it more seriously than other Rakdos. He's stunningly good-natured for being Rakdos. Do you know of any accomplices, allies, or even friends, if the wet fish has any?
I don't actually. As far as I'm aware, he's very much a socialite, but rarely with the same people all too often. Probably to prevent people from getting to know him well enough to see what kind of monster he really is.
You cut off for a second there.
I don't actually. As far as I'm aware, he's very much a socialite, but rarely with the same people very often. Probably to prevent from people from getting to know him well enough to see what kind of monster he really is.
Bear curses quite loudly in Undercommon. Pretty much everyone in the library would be able to hear him. Ugh. He sounds as afraid of his secrets as he should be of Bear. Do you have anything else to add that you know about Arlington, other than him being an intolerable piece of walking garbage?
Pretty much just him being an intolerable walking piece of garbage. It seemed like he got some comfort from Bear being on the case.
Bear will do what he can and may come to Orzova to question you and other members about him. He pulls out a small piece of card and scribbles his address on it. If you figure something out on your own, Bear is here from 7 p.m. to 6 p.m. 6 a.m. He offers the card over to Eric Lee.
Eric Lee takes the card and he puts it in his breast pocket.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Bear signs off on the civilian report and tucks his notebook away in his shield, standing up and heading off to continue to read on Resin.
So, I'm going to ask you a question in DMs that's actually kind of important. Got it. Okay.
I had that planned out in advance.
So, I don't have a token for this person, but there appears to be a small blonde boy with a giant mail satchel. You're not sure if he's from a guild, who comes into the library and is like, excuse me.
Yes.
I'm looking for a incinerator.
A look of confusion comes over Bear's face before he remembers something important. I will take that to him. I know where he lives.
Oh,
You can sign it off as being handed to Bear.
sure. He kind of signs that off and hands you a familiar looking letter.
Okay. He tucks the letter away in the small slot on his shield. I'll make sure he gets this post haste. Thank you.
And I think you can probably tell basically what the letter is.
The incinerator has been invited to the tournament.
You're not going, or well, I imagine you wouldn't be doing it in front of the kid, but he's gonna
Absolutely
leave.
not.
Yeah, he's gonna leave shortly thereafter. But after he leaves, do you open it?
Yeah. Bear opens the letter and begins to read to see if it is what he believes.
It is an invite with the exact same wording. The only difference, the only real difference, there are two differences. One is that the name is Incinerator instead of Chasers. And it is signed Arlington Remora. Bear, this probably isn't your specialty. So I'm going to have you roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, no, that disadvantage really screwed me. That's 12.
But there's another notable difference, though, that you do notice.
Who else is in the library at the moment? Of the
Bedri-
players.
Bedrinas, Tuffy, and Gamataki. Do you mind if I tell you what that other difference is first?
I'm going to take it to Bedrinas.
I do need to tell you what that other difference is, though, because it's it tells you that to confirm your entry, to bring the letter to his office in Rakdos. The other letter didn't say that.
Oh. Okay. So, did Did I fail or succeed that perception check?
Good question.
Okay. I'm just going to go with the assumption that Bear's a little bit more focused on something else, and I'm going to take it to Biterinus to read.
I see how it is.
So
No, understandable, but I see how it is.
That wasn't
Biterinus.
derogatory. That wasn't even derogatory. Just I see how it is.
Biterinus, Bear has something he needs you to read.
Okay, and
then he has to leave.
all right, so
And he brings the letter over and hands it to Biterinus.
and she takes it.
Oh wow, you are quiet.
Yeah, I'm adjusting. I'm trying to play. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck Discord did with my settings.
Bedrinus, I am going to have you roll a perception check. You will not have disadvantage.
All right, so regular perception.
Yes.
Okay, that is a 3.
Fuck.
Okay. I will say that it's blatantly obvious that the bring the letter to his office to confirm entry is different. And I will say that even without like a perception check, you can tell that the way he does these is that he has a
Eliza.
Yeah, Liza's dying a little bit.
okay.
You're sort of dropping in and out.
Oh, okay.
I will say I was mid thought and then lost it.
Something
That happens.
Something about the fact that the letter.
Oh yeah. It's pretty obvious that most of this is like pre-written. Because it's just too similar in some cases. The signature is definitely real. And he does appear to handwrite the name. But a lot of it is just something pre-printed.
All right then. So going over it, she just kind of just thinks to herself, if this letter is indeed like pre-printed, and he's just adding his signature and such, then this clearly cannot be the only letter like this that's been sent out there. Who knows how many have been sent that are exactly like this? I think we may need to get to the bottom of that.
Bear is more wondering why he has this incinerator go in person to confirm the entry.
And if I may ask, like, who or what do they mean by incinerator? Who is that?
The incinerator is he's someone who used to do tournaments. There isn't really much known about him, other than he was generally very successful.
So he's successfully run. So he's run tournaments. So you suspect that he might be one of the people in charge of this one, not just.
No. He was competitor.
Oh, competitor. Okay.
He joined quite a few tournaments and won quite a lot of fights.
Had a little bit of a rivalry with the Troubadour, as a matter of fact.
You should have seen the fights between him and the Troubadour. It was a spectacle.
So I mean, so compared to yourself, because we're all very well aware of your reputation, and I've seen what you can do. Yeah, comparing him to you, like how do you fare to him?
He would beat Bear in a fight any day of the week.
I see. It's definitely nothing to scoff at.
No, he has a knack for being rather ruthless in fights. He is not the nicest person to be up against. Well, Bear should go give him his invite.
Alright.
And speaking of invites, Eliza.
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing?
Liza's kind of like mandering to herself. She knows she's probably a little bit early to her date. And she's like thinking to
Hold on just a
herself. Okay.
Yeah. Where is Eliza at?
She's over in Plaza Avenue.
Plaza Avenue.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, let me, there we go. Okay, just making sure I can get the camera over. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Eliza, I want you to roll a perception check.
Perception. Let's see. Mwah. 8.
8?
8.
Okay.
Yep. So she's
So,
like, I think it makes sense because her mind is like going like all over the place, given like she just found out she knows Draconic. Her crazy ex-boyfriend is about. And she's trying to calm herself down by reading her little book on the planeswalkers. And she's just flipping through the pages.
yeah. She probably doesn't even notice Zivarus arrive. Oh,
No.
You're early as well. He's wearing a suit that it looks like he got out of a dumpster.
She looks up like, oh, I'm sorry. Hi.
Hi. No need to apologize.
A lot has been happening. She's trying to keep a straight face.
I'm certain it has. I heard there was quite the commotion over in Hightower.
She kind of looks away, kind of disheartened. It's like, Alfred Sunstone was murdered.
Oh.
And the chasers are taking it pretty hard, including me.
He kind of rubs the back of his neck, having no idea what to say to that.
We're trying to keep a positive attitude. We don't want to, you know, I think Severus could probably tell that she's kind of like there's more to it than just the murder going on. I just got back from Go on.
Is it normal for those who I'm not an expert on what would be normal in a situation like this. So I have to ask, is this amount of consternation typical?
Not really. I guess I should tell you what's been going on, and this does relate to something with you too. As she starts explaining what's been going on, like, you know, Bolas coming back, how about this conspiracy that's going on, how she met E, and, you know, being honest with him, you know, going like all in what's been going on in the best way she could summarize it.
I suppose there's some good to that. After all, if it's nice that, well, we get along with one another's other lovers.
Yeah, I hope you're okay with that.
I take no issue with it.
All right. Ay. It's been a mess. This whole week has been a mess. But let's focus on something more positive. I just need to de-stress.
Of course.
So what does this bar offer, or this tavern that they're at offer?
Lots of things.
All right. I'm going to make an intelligence roll here, DM. Given, see what Severus would like, just by looking at what he would like on this menu. If that's fine. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. 16.
You get the impression that Severus has a tendency Hold on. I was looking something up and found out that something existed I didn't know existed. Okay, so he actually does not eat very often.
All right.
But when he does, it's normally low carb and involves lots of meats.
All right. In that case, Boone, I think you're actually like this little reference that she's going to order lean cut venison meat for Severus, along with a nice cup of water, cold water, and she's going to get herself a nice thing of chicken legs. No, wait, chicken Alfredo I meant. That's her favorite food.
Chicken Alfredo.
Yeah. This is my treat to you, Severus.
Oh, I certainly appreciate it. I must say most people wouldn't be able to guess what I like that easily. That's...
She kind of gives a little smirk, and she just like points to her head.
He smiles back. Roll me a perception check.
Okay, another perception. Come on, baby. Okay, so the last one was an 8. This is an 18.
At another table, you hear a familiar order.
Yeah.
Strip steak, rare, with a side of polenta.
Oh boy. And do I happen to see who it is?
Oh, did it not? Oh, fuck. I thought it would show it. Fuck. Let me try that dramatic reveal again. Strip steak, rare, with a side of polenta.
Oh, fuck. Eliza's eyes narrow. And she's gonna tell Severus, like, okay, Severus, don't panic. I'm gonna start talking to you through my telepathy powers. I'm pretty sure he's like, okay. Don't look.
Sure. I will say this, for an 18, you do also notice that if he's noticed you, he's not paying attention to you.
All right. I'm pretty sure Arlington knows about Eliza's powers as well, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, would you like to... Do you want to take a walk with me, Severus? Somewhere a little more quiet, she says through telepathy. I think he could tell that she's worried about something.
He telepathically responds back and he looks a little bit concerned.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it is still early in the morning, and I did promise my guild masters that I do need to do a few chores around the graveyard of my guild. Technically not a lie, but still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So while you do that,
we're gonna head over to Orzhov Graveyard.
So while you head over to Orzhov Graveyard, Tuffy, Gamitaki, what are you guys doing?
Seething.
I'm still.
Is that what your character is doing, or what you are doing as a person?
My character is doing. He is seething.
Angry frog noises. That's all I hear.
Tuffy is probably trying to say, "Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Just because you're not killing anyone doesn't mean that you can't do anything."
Not that, Tuffy.
Oh, I've been assuming you've been angry all this time for that.
No, it isn't that. It was who gave that invitation when we were. It was who gave that invitation before we headed our way here.
Oh.
Hey, does Ick show up?
It can show up.
It can show up.
It just pops in next to them and says it can show up.
It can show up. What fourth wall?
Hello. What's everyone doing? How's everyone go?
We were
It
given an
has not your
invitation.
fault.
We were given an invite to that tournament by another individual, and it turned out the one who gave it to us was an orange lizard.
Oh, there are many orange lizard.
There are plenty of orange lizards.
There are many of them?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yes.
He just starts going through an existential crisis at the moment.
Taffy, is he good? He okay?
I'm gonna roll to see if I can tell he's okay.
I don't think he's okay.
Okay, so that's a 2. It's flat roll. I don't know what to roll, but I rolled a 2, so Tuffy does not Tuffy does not know. I'm assuming whatever.
Hey Galataki, do you still have the invitation that guy dropped?
What was that? You cut out, Boone.
Do you still have the invitation that guy dropped?
Yes. I hand it to Tuffy and Ick to look at.
By the way, this one also does not have the confirmation of address. And Ick, you do notice the name of who the invitation is for. Zaricha.
Oh, is Zaricha orange lizard?
So, he is around. I wasn't hallucinating.
You're okay?
No,
You know Zaricha?
I know that he should be dead.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ick no. Ick was talking. Ick talked with Demir people. And Ick know that Zaricha Zaricha was little involved in clone things.
Of course he would be.
Connor also involved in clone things.
There he was.
People
I'm
can
pretty sure we knew.
People can do just about anything if they hide behind a life system like the coward they are.
Very shameful.
But you can only cheat death so many times.
Yes, exactly.
That being said, since I know he is involved, I am going to that tournament. And I don't care whatever those rules say. He dies.
Is it really murder if it clone?
Clone or not, it dies.
Who is Zaricha? Why you know?
I know that he and his kind. Well, let's just say that he and his kind, when it came to my people, they weren't exactly we didn't exactly end up on the greatest of terms.
Oh, Ick's sorry.
There's no need for you to apologize. Knowing you had nothing to do with it.
Tuffy, you got anything to add to this?
I'm thinking both in and out of character.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
Shall we go to the brain space?
is that where we're going? Is that what we're
Let's
doing?
go to the brain space.
The brain space.
It can come with.
Yay!
Let's go to the brain space.
There's like a giant DVD meme bouncing in the background.
Just like
No, we're in the brain space now.
Yeah, but that's
No.
also
No, not this time. He was trying. He was trying to think of what to do. He just wasn't sure how to do things.
We're in the brain space now.
hey, Venser.
Hey, how are you?
Clones, huh? Clones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had to deal with them some time ago.
So this orange lizard apparently has clones too, probably for the preservation of his own species, if what Gamataki was saying is anything to go by. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if this Connor was working with Bolas, then logically that would probably mean this Zaricha is as well?
Maybe.
Possibly their research was involving the ability to create a new army.
Or maybe they just wanted to stay alive. I mean, I don't know.
I mean that too, but
I guess you can't
but
rule
that
our
doesn't
army.
that doesn't mean that Bolas wouldn't use their desires to simply survive to his own ends. I've seen it before. Huh.
So you think that this Bolas guy is trying to clone himself as well?
I mean, I didn't think that. Actually, that doesn't make sense. No, because then he'd have to fight with himself for power. Dragons are very territorial, you see, and so they would. If there were two of the same one, they would probably fight to the death.
So he's
especially in the case of Bolas, he's an egomaniacal motherfucker. Oh, sorry, language.
I can think that word. He's just looking around and doesn't see any words come out, so it's like, whatever. Okay, so it's not this Bolas guy, but it's this other drag. If dragons are territorial, then when that apply to the orange dragon too?
He's not a dragon.
Just a lizard?
Just a lizard.
Ah. You know, dragons are kind of like oversized lizards, you know?
As he starts explaining the biological differences between dragons and lizards, you leave the brain space.
It's we can flavor
in excruciating detail, most of which goes over your head.
Yes. In the middle of being able to tell the differences between a lizard and a dragon. No, he's saying it even as he leaves the dreamscape. So, like, all you see is Ike and Gamataki just looking at him, talking to himself.
Oh, so he was talking out loud too.
Once he left the dreamscape, yes.
Ah.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say, Venser does not talk outside of Tuffy's head yet. Anyway.
Keyword yet.
After a moment, Tuffy does catch himself, realizes he's out of there, and oh, hey guys. I thought I was asleep for a second.
Was that what happening?
Yeah,
Ah.
I think that's what I think it was happening.
Are you
So-
you feel good? You know fever?
Let me check.
It can also check. It sort of tries to reach up for the
I
forehead.
rolled a nat 1. I
roll?
cannot tell at all. Actually, I can't tell at all. Can you check?
That's it. Tuffy's getting an exorcism as soon as Eliza finds out about this.
Yeah, Ick, roll a medicine check.
Oh, it rolled great. Hold on, what is my Oh, my medicine modifier doesn't make that too bad. That's 13.
Tuffy does not have a fever.
Maybe therapy.
Maybe.
So, Bear, where did you go?
First off, home, because Bear needs to get some things.
Hi.
Hello.
Are you okay? You look stressed.
It turns out Eliza is being stalked by ex-girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Girlfriend. Might
Girlfriend?
as well be girlfriend.
He'll be girlfriend by the time I'm done with him.
Pretty much will be, yeah. He was being stalked by ex-partner, and said partner has invited chasers to the tournament he's running, and has invited the incinerator.
Oh, who's that?
He walks over to his closet, opens it, and pulls out a bag, like a suit bag, and tosses it over his shoulder. Nee.
Oh.
North tilts his head. It's like, you'd think I would have noticed that sooner.
Everyone, you'd think a lot of people would realize because of glowing crystal in chest, but nobody seems to notice.
Yeah.
It's hard to hide.
James
glowing
shows
crystal.
up carrying a bunch of tables.
Hello, James.
Hello.
I am James.
I have the tables.
He puts the suit bag down and pulls out his notebook. Yeah. Before you go, after dropping tables off, Bear needs information on a report done on stupid fishman. Why didn't I write down his name? Arlington Remora. That is it. Apparently, a restraining order was taken out a year ago. Bear needs more information.
There was a restraining order taken out because he was seemingly harassing Eliza Yanti.
Yes, and apparently he has decided to invite the chasers, which you would know involves Eliza Yanti, to his tournament that he is running in the near future.
I could very well ask him some questions about that.
I think Bear thinks this one should be left to him. Weren't you on that job? The original investigation?
I was. When he was given the restraining order, he seemed willing to comply with the order.
If he sees you again, he will
Although,
double down.
although reluctant, still willing. is the
Willing or
coherent-
reluctant, it doesn't matter. It looks like he's back.
By the way, this is it's you're probably one of the few people who knows that James can be this coherent.
Yeah.
Um,
It's only when James is doing his job.
yeah.
Bear needs the information on that report. They need to find a way to gain another restraining order or investigation warrants.
After I set up these tables, I'll bring the files over with the chairs.
Thank you.
Sure.
Bear has important business to handle.
Understood.
And Bear grabs the suit bag and leaves.
So, where's Bear leaving for? He's leaving for, I presume.
He's leaving for a spot that he can effectively change. That isn't in front of everyone and wouldn't reveal who he is. So,
Right.
he's probably gonna go down to Benz's Bridge, far off away from most people. Before he changes.
All right.
I've given you something for this.
You have. So you have. I will need to do some things. It opened it 27 times. Cool.
Fucking what?
Appreciate that.
7 times!
That's an exaggeration, but still same
Still.
concept. This will take a moment. I apologize. It seems that he had that plan and I didn't know. So we're having to kind of just fucking Christ.
Yeah.
You've been bamboozled.
I have been boom-bazzled.
Been boggled.
I've been bum-diddlied.
Diddly bum bummed.
You know what? Let's not use that one, actually.
Okay, fair enough. I agree with that actually.
let's see if we can get that to work. Hopefully you see something in your journal, I think, maybe.
I can indeed say it.
Okay. So let's just
After changing, he'll make his way to the address listed on the letter.
which is in Plaza East. When you get to the address, it is an office building. You see outside what looks to be a small tabby cat
Oh
That-
no.
that tilts its head and meows. I would like you to roll a nature check about that meow.
That is a dirty 20.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, I think his voice mod turned on.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay. So, it's very unnatural about the way that meows. Artificial, maybe. Eliza,
Yeah.
as you and Severus are leaving, you do notice out of the corner of your eye, Arlington lift his head, and the person he was and the waitress, he's like, actually cancel that order. I believe I have some business to attend to. I apologize.
All right.
And he also winds up going to leave. He passes by you.
Liza's guard is up. She kind of is like acting. She's kind of putting herself between herself between him and Severus. Protect mode.
Roll an insight check.
Inside. Okay. Oh, that is a 16.
He doesn't even seem to make note of it.
What'd you say? You cut out there for a second.
He does glance your way for sure, but he doesn't seem even remotely bothered by you being with someone else.
Right. That. She thinks to herself.
So you still going on that walk with Severus?
Yeah, because she's still got to go buy Orzhov anyway.
All right.
What'd you say?
We will come back to Incinerator later. You guys.
Firstly, she's gonna be Tomek, you jinxed me.
What do you mean? Hello, Mr. Tomek.
Severus, this is my guild master. I respect him greatly, but remember how you said last night that things could be worse?
Yeah.
My crazy ex-boyfriend's back.
Victor! Yes, hello. The ex-boyfriend's back. Which one?
The crazy one.
Which one?
The one that tried to lock me into his mansion. That one.
Oh, stinky fish breath. Yes.
Arlington. Yeah, he's back, and he sent the chasers a nice little invite.
What? Let me see. Let's run.
I do not have the invite. I believe they passed it to my friend Bedrinas.
Bedrini. Yes. Yes.
Bedrini. Yeah.
Eliza, you stay here with Master Atomic and
Severus.
Snake Man.
His name is Severus. And I like to point out she kind of does like a weird you know how cats when they rub up on you? She kind of does that with Severus.
He kind of smiles and blushes a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
She gives Vector the address to Bedrinus's library. I believe she's there. I got some.
Victor knows where that is.
Yeah, I've got some chores to do.
How's it away? We'll address that in a moment.
Yeah, this tournament, it's too good to be true. I mean, granted, the gold is quite a lot. 20,000 gold? I'm actually surprised.
20,000 gold.
Yeah, magic items, talk of the town. That's way too good to be true.
It does seem like something he would do, though. And if he's trying to get your attention, then...
Well, he's done more than get my attention. He's definitely gotten the Chaser's attention. I know Dad is angry as all heck. I need to talk him out of it. I know he's, like, freaking out right now, but I need to tell him I'm going to be fine. I have an insurance policy, after all.
Speaking of Dad...
Yeah. Would be Dad.
Nandak. Bedrini! Oh, hello, Eliza's dad. Hello, Frogman. Hello, Ears. And hello, Ick.
Yeah.
Finally, the two chaotic goblins have finally meet once more.
Nice face.
He remembers Ick's name.
Hello.
Vranhausen has been informed that Stinky Fish Breath has given the Chasers an invitation to a tournament.
That he has.
Oh,
Is that his actual name?
does he have stinky breath?
Yes!
Oh.
I don't even want to know how you acquired the scent.
Probably with your nose, you know?
You bottle.
You wouldn't know because you don't have a nose. Anyway.
Well, he is a vampire. They do have a great sense of smell.
I think how he said Gamataki because Gamataki doesn't have a nose.
I have nostrils. I can smell just fine.
But you don't have a nose.
I think we have something. I think we have more important things to worry about than noses right now.
Do we?
That we do.
You know, but yes, invites have been sent to us. We're already well aware, and some of us are actually planning on going.
Well, then Count Vranhausen in.
Oh, we can always have another person.
Yes! Vranhausen will curse the curse out of that cursed curse man.
Oh,
You know, I think
each one to see.
it's like, you know, I think that could work because I mean, I personally don't plan on actually participating, so you can take my spot.
Good, good, wonderful. I've been advised that if I'm to join, I should probably have some kind of disguise. I think I have a masquerade mask at the office.
Wear hats.
Oh no, I'm just putting two and two together. Oh no,
What?
he's that guy.
It's like,
He's what guy? What do you mean?
You know the one I'm talking about, the Mr. Mask dude in Rakdo.
Oh, you think that Arlington is Troubadour?
No, I'm saying Dad is Trevor.
Interesting theory. So anyway,
I'll fuck around and found out.
so Incinerator, you wait for a good few minutes, and are you going to try to do anything while waiting?
He is notably very impatient. And while waiting, he's been banging on the door almost incessantly this entire time.
Oh, if you're banging on the door, the cat opens its mouth. It's like, Mr. Remor will be here in 5 minutes. Please stand by.
He will get here sooner if he knows what is good.
Arlington does show up. It does take about 5 minutes because, like, he can't move faster than he moves. It's like, oh, good. You're the first person to accept one of the invites.
Will you tell this one why he had to come in person?
That's normal protocol. I always have people come in person.
This one has never had to come in person before.
Perhaps for other people's tournaments you haven't, Mr. Incinerator, but for this one, I tend to run a more professional setup than most Rakdos.
And he pulls out the letter and hands it and holds it out.
You will take it. Thank you very much. This will confirm to me that you can participate. The tournament will be in a week's time. We'll be over at the Slaughter Grounds. I have a lovely arena set up. You'll love it. And as a reminder, I know that normally you are a little bit on the brutal side, but I do want to specifically request non-lethal combat.
This one cannot promise anything.
Can you put in the effort?
If your tournament is worth the time.
Then I'll just have to make certain it's worth the time. And don't worry, I haven't invited Gamataki.
Who is Gamataki?
You know, the frog man you've had a tendency to fight before. I didn't invite the troubadour either, so... I'm not inviting the people that you have beef
Why
with.
didn't you invite the troubadour? If you want this one to treat it properly, you will invite him.
So you want the troubadour to show up.
This one wants another shot at him.
I'll be sure to send an invitation then. He looks a little bit nervous at you insisting on facing the troubadour.
Notably, from what he can see, the incinerator is scowling, almost snarling, pretty much the entire time. He is a generally unpleasant person. Are we done here?
Yes, I would say so, most likely.
This one will see you in a week.
Sure, unless, of course, you had any other specific requests for people you wanted me to invite.
He shakes his head, waves as if, like, Arlington doesn't mean anything, and then storms off.
Brushes off coat. So you're storming back to change.
Yes. Ugh. Bear hates doing this. He just sighs to himself before heading back to his home.
I have the file and the chairs. He's just holding a giant stack of chairs in one hand.
James, what are you?
You know, Bear thinks you should really take... How are you doing that? Please, give Bear the file.
He passes over the file.
Bear is going to spend some time reading up on this. Get as many of the details as he can down in his notebook.
So in the file, it does say that, again, he, didn't seem excited by the prospect of what was going on, but he seemed to be willing to back off when ordered to back off.
Anything about any investigations into his personal property?
No.
Ah, he tells Bear nothing. Bear needs to figure out how to get search warrants. See if anything is laid out in his home.
Well, if he's getting a search warrant should be pretty simple if he's contacting the chasers, and given his history with Eliza.
That is good point. Bear may be able to get Commissioner to listen for once.
If it helps at all, I can give my recommendation for that.
That would be useful. You were on original case.
Right. After all, if he's waited so long and is coming back into involvement now, this could very well be something that was planned.
Bear thinks he is trying to isolate Eliza because she is likely not going to take part in the fighting, and he may use that opportunity to strike. Could you go, and he pulls out just a sheet of paper and write down rather quickly a reasoning for his request of a search warrant, signs it, and hands it off to James. Bear has to go and talk to a frog.
Sure.
Could you take this to the commissioner to see if he will grant it?
I would be glad to.
Thank you again, James.
James heads off.
I'm sorry I have been so busy. There is lots to do. And not very
It's
much
fine.
time. Bear only has week to conduct investigation that would take team about a month. So he will be very rushed.
I mean, I could help with that.
Do you think you can find anything else about Arlington? Stupid fish name.
Arlington. I could sniff around, see what I can find.
That would be wonderful.
Oh my god, I just realized what I said. I did not mean to.
It is fine. It is fine. Bear understands. All right. We'll see if Gamataki can be of use. Bear will be back home tonight. Hopefully.
Okay.
And with that, Bear leaves. Back off to the library, which is his last known location of, and I quote, the frog.
Eliza.
Yeah.
You're with Severus and Tomek.
Yeah. All right.
So this first date has unfortunately seemed to take a turn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel bad. I was hoping for show you a good time around the upper part of the city.
There's a knock on the door.
I'll get it.
It is not Shidok. Shidok is not there. At the moment, at least not yet. But it is a small blonde person with a large mail bag.
Oh, greetings. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a troubadour. You know him?
Would I be familiar with that?
You would not.
Okay.
Well,
I'm-
you know of the troubadour, but you don't know who that is.
All right.
Know what their identity is, and you certainly have no reason to think that they're in Orzhov.
I'm thinking you have the wrong place. I don't think Troubadour is here.
Now that one's going to be tough to find. Then, okay.
She looks back at Tomek like, do you know of him? She's like kind of confused.
I've heard of him. I don't know who he is, though.
All right. We'll keep an ear out for you, and yeah. She just mutters in Draconic, oh my gosh, this is a mess.
Oh yeah, I'm also looking for a Shidak of the Eighth Circle.
Oh, I usually see him in the 10th District Plaza. I believe he has a stand there.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll go check for that. Thanks.
No problem. Tell him that Eliza Yante said hi.
Sure.
Jeez, Troubadour though. So yeah, it's Earth would be looking for him. If there are him at all, I mean,
There's no telling, seemingly.
Yeah. Severus, maybe we'll later this evening we'll do a little tavern hopping. I'll show you some of the good spots in town.
Yes. Sure.
And
It takes like maybe a few minutes after the mailboy leaves and you have this conversation.
Yeah.
Or Shidak shows before there's a knock on the door again.
It's not even Sunday and we're already getting more visitors. She opens the door like, oh, hey.
Yo!
Yeah. Hey, come on in. Blush.
He smiles, rubs the back of his neck, and makes his way in.
Severus, this is Shidak. Shidak, this is Severus.
Shidak goes to shake Severus's hand. Severus smiles a little bit and shakes it back. Pleasure. And Shidak says, yeah, totally. Anyway,
Hey.
oh, something weird is going on.
Yeah, tell me about it. Just annoyed face.
So, first of all, do you know who the Troubadour actually is?
I do not.
Okay, so right, mail carrier gave me this, and he shows it to you. It is an invitation that says for and it looks very much the same as the one you already saw, except it instructs him to go to a specific address in order to confirm his entry.
Do I recognize the address?
You know that that's Arlington's office.
God damn it, Arlington. And that's the first time that she's ever cursed.
roll me a perception check as well. With in your case, there would be no advantage or disadvantage.
All right, so just a regular old roll.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14.
Okay. You know Arlington's signature at least well enough to be able to identify it pretty well.
Right.
But there's something you didn't notice before that you're noticing now. This signature looks a lot closer to what you remember than the other one.
Liza's taking a hard look at it, like, hold up. Tommy, come here.
Yeah.
You know of Arlington's writing, given all the checks he tried to give to the bank, right?
Yeah, I know his writing.
Does this look fake to you? Because it looks fake to me.
This one doesn't look fake. What I wanted to say, what I was trying to say was that this one looks real. The one addressed to the chasers looks fake.
Yeah. Ah. So, this is a handwritten invitation, but the ones we got was just a normal invitation. What?
No. It's like, the thing is, like, the other ones are. The thing is, they all have like a stock thing that like is just pre-printed.
Right, but this one was handwritten.
This one has the signatures are different, but this one looks like his actual signature, and the other one does not. And it was harder for you to tell when you just had the chaser signature to go off of,
right?
The signature on the chaser. But with seeing them both closer together, I was able to justify the perception check.
All right. So she explains that, in the best way possible because I am a derp.
So the invitation you got before was a fake.
Right, that one was a fake, but this one's the real deal?
Yeah. I was kind of wondering why he wouldn't just why he wouldn't have just handed an invite to me when he asked me to give that letter to you if it was an invite.
I had a bad feeling. As soon as this tournament came up, I knew this was going to happen.
What?
We've been dealing with Bolas worshippers in each of the guilds, and I think they're going to be using Arlington tournament to cause chaos.
And
it's already bad enough because Arlington's already my crazy ex-boyfriend. That means I'm going to have to go talk to him. Great!
Wait, you two used to date?
Yeah. Yeah, it started out nice, but then he got possessive and he tried locking me into his mansion when I tried to break up with him one night.
What?
Yeah, he tried locking me up in his... The possession got so bad that he tried locking me up. That's why I call him the crazy ex-boyfriend.
Shidok takes a breath. It's like, hey, when you go see him, I'm coming with. I need to go see him to confirm my invitation. And also confirm my fist in his face.
Save your violence after I get done talking to him, please.
As long as he doesn't try anything, I will.
Yeah. Well, luckily I got, I guess, 2 bodyguards then. Too bad Tessa ain't around to hear about this. Because I'm sure she would love to enter, not only get that money, but what's it called? Posing over Rakdos? She goes over and hugs her, like, oh, here's my address if you want to go visit my home, because I do want you to meet my other partners and my mother.
Certainly.
I'm sorry about this, but I promise I'll take care of this super quick.
Of course.
All right.
And he hugs her back.
And she gives him a little kiss on the cheek. By the way, you do look fascinating in that suit. Ah! There's the good boy.
Hello.
I'll be right back, Master Tomic. And off to Arlington's office.
Off to Arlington's office with Shidak.
With Shidak and E.
With Shidak and E. So as you go there with your two muscle boys, Bear! Bear has arrived at a very crowded library.
Yeah, it's quite the busy day today.
Hello!
Bear has important information.
Who?
Come.
Yes!
The chasers were never invited.
What?
Oh.
But we had a letter and everything.
The incinerator came back and told me that Gamataki never received an invite. And for as much of a piece of shit as Arlington apparently is, he wasn't lying.
But we have the... He holds up the chaser invite. Victor does.
But listen. If Gamataki wasn't invited, why would the chasers as a whole get an invite when Gamataki is one of us?
Maybe he's scared of Gamataki? Maybe he forgot?
Maybe he knows not who the chasing ones are?
Anyway, Gamataki, speaking of frog,
Yes, Bear.
Bear has a request.
And what would that be?
Do you think you could convince some Boros to supersede as security for the tournament?
Of course I can. Simple enough.
Bear thinks whether it is Arlington or the Boros, the fucking Bolas, or the Bolos cult, Bear thinks they will strike during the tournament when most of us are busy.
That only makes sense.
You know, Eliza and Vidrinus have no intention of joining.
It hasn't given much thought. What are rules? Well, what are rules of
kill your
tournament, not
opponent.
in general? Oh, okay. That's easy.
Well, hold on, Ick. You know, the possibility of this being a trap.
I don't need... Vranhausen does not need to kill. Murder is bad. Vranhausen only needs...
Some people need to die.
Too much point in murder. They die eventually.
Yes, but sometimes if they are let live, they get to continue doing evil things.
True.
Harming innocent people.
Including one I know is going to be at that competition.
Orange one.
Corey pops up from Badrinus' shoulder. Right, the one you have a hate boner for.
I love Tori so much.
It's not just a simple hatred. It's a long lifetime of loathing.
So Trapper, no,
What is interesting?
so Trapper, no, you intend on throwing yourself in there.
Dad is joining, and the incinerator has confirmed his invitation.
Maybe Ick better served outside of competition if Eddie needs sneak. Sneak around. She watch things.
That probably would be ideal. I mean, I have no intention of participating either, but that doesn't mean I can't help from the sides either.
Yeah, you are very small.
It's small.
Maybe while tournament is going on, you could find your way to Arlington and listen to him the entire time.
It can do. It can turn into that also.
Also, we have dates. It is in 1 week.
All right, so we have 1 week. We have 1 week to figure out a strategy.
And Bear has 1 week to undertake investigation and potentially gain search warrant into his home. You know how before I mentioned Troubadour and Incinerator's rivalry?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, he did not invite the Troubadour.
But he invited this incinerator guy, right?
Yeah. Bear has known Incinerator for pretty much entire time he can remember. And Incinerator demanded Troubadour get invited. He wants another shot at that gymnastic prick, apparently.
Is Incinerator warm?
Oh my god.
He is unpleasant person.
Oh. Very warm.
That messenger shows up again. It's like, okay, I am looking for a troubadour. Let me guess, none of you know him?
What
Right.
is first name?
I want to roll. I want to roll to see if I know him.
Roll history with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. What's my history stat? What is my history stat? My lowest was a 13.
Yeah, you've heard of troubadour.
That works.
You don't know who it is behind the mask, but you've heard of the guy.
That is absolutely fair. I would assume Tuffy has been around long enough to know to hear a couple people. He's got the ears.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who the Troubadour is under the mask. Other than, well, the Troubadour.
I don't know how to get in contact with him.
The only way to get in contact with Troubadour is, well, find him at tournaments. As long as, well, he has invite, apparently, for this one.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go wring a Rakdos fish's neck.
Good luck.
Everybody
Good
wants
luck.
to. Everyone wants to go
You
kill.
mean
Arlington.
Arlington? He sent you after Troubadour without knowing anyone to give the note to.
I mean, I didn't know who to give the note to for Incinerator, and I happened to bump into you. I tend to be good at that kind of thing.
If you happen to be good at that kind of thing, maybe in one of the locations you have hit recently, the Troubadour is there.
I've checked everywhere.
Yeah.
The only place I haven't checked is asking Arlington himself.
If Arlington is the Troubadour, there will be colored surprise. Troubadour is apparently very gymnastic.
And then...
Hang on. Bear, he pulls out his notebook and tears a page out, and he writes down everything he knows about the Troubadour, approximate height, build, general traits of the way they fight, and he hands it to the boy.
Ick reaches to take it.
Eck!
Roll a sleight of hand check, Ick.
Yeah.
A sleight of hand heck.
Yeah. 11.
Fuck.
Nah. Not this time.
Fair enough.
He takes it, it's like...
Ick, no.
Ah. Oh,
He
you
needs-
paper.
I mean...
This
Wow,
is
like-
everything Bear
He
knows.
scratches his head, it's like... He is the right height and build.
Is he now?
Yeah.
Upon hearing that, Bear is immediately in his own head.
I have a fish to wring the neck of, excuse me.
Yeah,
Good
I
luck.
want to know about this as well. Safe travels.
Sure. I do not like being sent on wild goose chases. Speaking of wild goose chases, Eliza.
I would like to. Can I roll a strength check to kick in Arlington's door?
Roll a strength check.
My strength is a 0, but I got a 19.
The door flies open when you kick it. He jumps up. He pulls out a dagger. It's like, what are you doing here?
We need to talk.
About, I've been leaving you alone. What do you want from me?
I'm talking about your little tournament has some problem. Okay, look.
What do you mean my tournament has problems?
I'm
He
going to
kind
ask
of
you.
looks behind you. It's like, she ducks with you.
Yes. Okay. I want you to sit down. We're going to talk civilly, even though I am angry, as you can tell. And you know I don't normally get angry.
You kicked him. Do you know how much it's going to cost to replace that door?
You got the money. I know you do.
I do. He just goes to sit. He just goes to sit down.
Okay. So, your mailboy came by with an invite to the Troubadour, correct? And we were, and my friends also got an invite that it was addressed to chasers.
Hold on. Hold on. There's already a major problem with what you just said.
You think?
First of all, who are the chasers?
They're my friends who's been dealing with some Bolas business. As she looks up as soon as she...
What do the Boros have to do with this?
Bolas! Nicol Bolas! The dragon that's been sealed away.
What?
Well, maybe not sealed away is the right word, but anyway, he's got cultists.
No, I understand what you... What? How? How is that physically possible?
It's a long and complicated story, and I don't have time to explain. Either way, you got Bolas worshippers posing as guild members, and they're giving out invites to people. Shidak, do you still have the invite? Your invite.
My invite? He hands it over. It's like, no, this is the invite I actually sent. This one is... Look, it even says to show up to confirm. That's what I always do.
Right. Well, the letter that
I can promote the tournament properly, knowing who's going to be there.
Well, the invite we got, even though it looks similar to yours, your little signature, it's been forged. And now we believe there are Bolas worshippers who are after us, by the way, now, trying to use your tournament to get to us.
Great. Yeah, and you're the one who told me to give it to her. I'm sorry, what?
What?
I didn't tell you to do anything. Yeah, you did. You handed me that and said, give this to Eliza. Yanti.
Wait a minute. Weren't you at a tavern earlier as well?
Yes, I was at a tavern earlier. I had to leave because I got an alarm that someone was here. Somebody accepted the invite and showed up.
Okay. Oy. Oh, if we only had one of the chasers show up with the letter.
Used. Okay. There may be a good thing going... Okay. So if there is some... Disguise self. Someone use disguise self for polymorph to appear like me and told Shidak to give the letter to you, then that's how that would have happened.
Oh, great. Somebody posing on you. It's already bad enough I'm here, but now there's another of you. I'm trying not to be rude, but it's like, why the hell would they pose as you of all people? I get it, you're a tournament person, but there's like higher people in Rakdos.
Probably to make me look bad.
Yeah. Using telepathy to Shadak, and even though he already looks bad as it is. Either way, let me explain the situation, Arlington. As she starts straight from the beginning of what's been going on from Bolas worshippers apparently that are after her, how she's related to and why they're after her, yada yada yada, and you know it's been up to this point.
Okay. So, right. Then these people aren't stupid, then. Clearly.
They're not. I hate to say this, but they're a lot smarter than I give them credit for.
But they, at the same time, really, really stupid to a certain degree. Because they somehow thought I wouldn't notice when a bunch of people showed up to my tournament that I didn't invite.
Yeah.
So, unless the only way that makes sense is if I'm also a target of this. Which that's pleasant. Okay.
The only thing I know that you got is that, I mean, I guess it would make sense if you were taken out or if somebody posing as you to get to your fortune. A lot of money would hire a lot of guildless people to join their cult.
Very likely, or fund whatever else they're trying to get done.
Yeah.
Okay. So the good news is that I think I might know who did it. But the bad news is, because of who it is, I have no idea.
All right. Let's hear you out.
Okay. I think it'll be easiest if I just show you something.
Eliza raises an eyebrow like, you try anything with me? I guarantee you.
Eliza, I haven't even tried to go out of my way to tell you this, because I know you wouldn't listen, and you probably wouldn't believe me, and you very well shouldn't. But I'm going to go ahead and say this now. I'm sorry for the way I treated you. I am not the most stable person. I'm in Rakdos. That could go without saying. But I lost control of myself. I acted in a way that was not appropriate. And for my transgressions, I apologize. I've done everything I can to just leave you alone and move on. Us just not even have anything to do with each other. Now that it's all over.
All right. I'll accept your apology. And even though we right now have a common enemy. All right. Lead the way.
He stands up. He goes over to a closet. He opens it. And I'm just going to... I should have planned this better, but fuck it.
YOLO.
But I'm gonna do it. We're just gonna put what's in the closet kind of behind him.
All right.
Give me a second. And when he opens it, he's like, well, now we have a... That explains part of the problem. And... Oh, for fuck's sake. I did it wrong. Hold on.
Oh no.
There we go.
Oh!
They are not actual people. They're just the outfit.
There's 7 of them.
Well, you may notice that there are 6 there. And,
One of them is missing. Oh wait, that's just a gap. Is... Wait, you're Troubadour?
he looks back towards her and then turns around. Yes, I'm Troubadour. Well, I'm supposed to be Troubadour, but apparently... He just looks towards the missing suit. And then back.
Oh boy. We got someone pretending to be your alter ego.
Pretending to be me.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a mess, but... And luckily I have connections. Me and my team can figure a plan out. I know where they are.
I had the person I had find someone who knew. The person who knew Incinerator. Well, I had the person who... I have someone who's able to send out invites that is very good at finding people. I figure if anyone were able to find Troubadour, if Troubadour isn't me, it would be him.
Alright.
I get that invitation to Troubadour, to that faker.
Well, your mailboy did stop by the church. As Eliza's cogwheels are starting to turn. And she's looking a little nervous because now she thinks that the imposter might be in Orzhov. All right, Arlington, this is what I want you to do. There's still a good chance there are still imposters in your guild. You need to tell your head guild master or whoever that they need to do a ring inspection before this tournament comes.
You think Rakdos is going to wake up to inspect people's rings?
Well, not Rakdos. I assume there are others that will listen to you other than Rakdos. Yeah, I don't want him.
If anyone's going to enact some kind of ring inspection, it would probably be me, because I'm the one with half a fucking brain. No offense, Shidok, you're stupid. Naked.
Just gonna... Well, you need to get down to doing a ring inspection as soon as you can.
Yes, obviously. With this on.
Yeah, that's... Even though it'd be stupid of me to say this, but I'm still going to be an audience member of your tournament, because... it's more than just the money that they'll be coming after. And even though I'm willing to make myself as bait, the more they come after me, the more likely they're going to get captured. Because I know the people that I'm with, they're strong and they're not going to take any of the Bolas's shenanigans with a grain of salt. And plus, you know me, I am quite smart.
Right. I know this seems like a time to ask, but and if you think I should back off, by all means, let me know. But, do you think?
Was that you cut out?
Do you think the Drenus will be there?
Oh God. I'm not entirely sure. I have to go ask her. I got to meet up with the others anyway. It might be possible she might attend with me as an audience member, knowing her.
Okay. Good. I was just, curious.
All right. That will be all. I apologize for your door, but I'm just, angry for several reasons other than this whole shebang.
Right. He looks at the closet again, and he looks between all of them. It's like, you know what else troubles me about this?
Yeah?
This would have to be someone who knows about both of my lives, right down to how to use Troubadour's signature weapon.
Oh boy.
The flute dagger.
Would I know of Arlington's magic?
Roll me a history check.
History, okay. That is a dirty 21.
So here's the thing. He's told you he's an artificer. You picked up on the fact that he's not just an artificer. You picked up on the fact that he's also a bard.
Ah, yes. That's probably how he charmed Eliza in the first place, was with his music.
Yes. And he does and he does he doesn't like normally play the flute as himself, but you during your relationship with him, he's played flute for you.
Right. Anyway, I gotta go, and like I said, do be careful. Oh, there is one favor I will ask. And I've been keeping an eye out for this man as well. If you see a man with scraggy red hair, red eyes, dressed in shaggy clothing, please let me know.
Scraggly red hair, red eyes, scraggly clothing. And the red eyes, that tends to describe a lot of people, but I'll...
He will not have a signature ring on him.
No signet ring. Okay, that helps narrow it down even more. I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you, and she bows.
He bows as well because he's a fucking nerd.
All right. Now we're going to head to the library.
Library.
The library.
No,
Hey, that's where I am.
Oh, Icknick too. What coincidence?
On the way to the library, you do see that male boy just sprinting towards Arlington.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah. And she walks in. It's like, oh, we have a big problem.
Other than the fact that Arlington did not invite us?
Yeah, and not only that, I figured out a lot of things. She starts telling them what's going on, like what happened. So essentially, he's Trevor, and one of his suits is missing. So now there's an imposter of him running around.
Bear is immediately like stunned upon hearing the fact that he's the troubadour.
And it's gotten to a point where apparently he's mimicked his signature weapon, which is a dagger.
Ooh. Yeah. Bear has to go.
Right.
Wait, why?
Well, Bear has an investigation to do, and a fish to interview.
Listen, don't be too, as much as I hate saying this, do give him a little breathing room. He did say he was sorry of how he treated me.
Bear still needs to get information, and thus Bear will go and conduct interrogation. Have a good day.
All right.
Branson still finds it hard to believe that stinky fish breath is the flute man. How do you play the flute with such stinky breath?
Gets cloaked in flutes.
I mean, it was his music that did charm me when we started dating.
You know, I don't think you need to
not as stinky, just stinky personality.
No, and I hate to say this, he's actually kind of grown up a little bit, but still. Well, I'm actually kind of proud of him, but either way, we have a problem.
Okay, so someone's some impersonation.
Yeah, and given how Rakdos is with the guild, it's actually not surprising me. We do have we have imposters in that guild now. And that kind of scares me, and I think I know what they're after, why they're impersonating Arlington and his persona and his little alter ego. Arlington has a lot of money. He's like one of the richest guys I've ever met.
Oh yeah, he's loaded. He's got more money than me.
Yeah, so it makes sense by impersonating him that they might. I think what it is that they're setting it up to where this imposter is going to try and get access to Arlington's money so they can hire more cultists and weapons, whatever they need. It makes sense. Also, hi, Dad. We need to talk.
Yeah.
I
clearly with all this.
So they're impersonating.
I
Yeah. So we have so it's like, just to make sure we all have our ducks in a row. We have an imposter who is manipulating this tournament to not only get his money for possibly helping out this group, but to also take care of us. You know, basically knock every checkmark off their list in one fell swoop.
Because, I remember, when the invite to Trappador came to Orjab, I noticed something different. The Chasers one, it looked like it was a carbon copy. But Arlington's is the OG. His is more sufficient or more sophisticated compared to the ones that the Chasers got.
Do you still have that original invite?
Shidok has his invite.
All right, so
right here.
Okay, yeah. So Bedrinas pulls out the one from the Chasers, and yeah, she's gonna I guess like maybe find like a table or something like nearby and puts both of the invitations down side by side.
Yeah, since you're now actively looking for how they're different, I will let it be investigation.
All right, investigation.
Can I provide the? May I provide the help action?
You may.
Sweet. Did Tuffy want to say something?
Yeah, I'm hearing all this. I think it might be best if I follow Bear.
Make sure he not do odd thing.
Yeah, that. Plus, if it's a legitimate case of impersonation, we can't just leave that lying around, can we?
You also police. You help.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so you said Eliza, you're providing help action, so that's
Yeah.
All right, so that's remind me again. That's roll with advantage, or what am I adding to the roll?
Rolling. Yeah, you're rolling with advantage.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm definitely taking that one because yeah, advantage. That's a nat 20. So nat 20 plus 8 plus 3. So that would be 31.
Okay. So the signatures are in fact very similar, but you can tell that they are different. And one of the things that you notice about the chaser signature is that it almost looks like it almost looks like he started to write a B and then changed it to an A for the first letter.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Eliza, come here.
Yeah. What?
You see the signature here?
Yes, I see it.
You notice something very suspicious about this signature, specifically the first letter.
It looks like he was trying to write a B but changed it to an A?
I think that might be our clue. I guess somebody was foolish enough to just try writing their own signature before they realized, oh shit, I am not B, it is an A. I mean, I know that doesn't really narrow it down.
It's very subtle, very hard to spot.
Yeah, like
I would not have given you that without a nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
What and I know Arlington long enough that he's a perfection, right? He would write this
He is a perfectionist. It is one of the things about him within Rakdos that is like, that's what makes him super nuts enough to belong in Rakdos, is the fact that he's OCD to the core.
Yeah, and I know Arlington, he would not make this mistake. He's a perfectionist. So this, yeah.
So this absolutely confirms it. This is a forgery.
Yep.
So if we go into this, we are heading into a trap.
Pretty much. The fact that they need me alive, these Bolas worshippers need me alive, there's no doubt about it that they got something big planned. Because they know we're smart. And which, by the way, she goes back over to her dad. Dad, I do not want you entering that tournament. I'm just saying out of
he was doing before.
He's actually, I would like to say this, that he has matured. Despite I kicked down his door. We talked civilly. He didn't do that creepy talk stuff. He's actually matured a bit. Not to mention, if this is really a Bolas trap, I don't want you anywhere near it. Because there's still a possibility that they might come after you instead of me. And plus, not to mention, Dad, I do have an insurance policy. Thanks to Kaya for telling me about it.
You do have a little bit more protection on this sort of thing than me, and
Plus, Dad, I want you to look after Mom. She's the one I'm more concerned with. And plus, she misses you a lot.
you know what? Maybe I just need to accept that you're all grown up now. And that you can take care of yourself.
I know. I'm 21 years old.
Yeah.
I still do love you, Dad, and I don't want to see you hurt.
I love you too. You're back. He hugs her.
And she hugs him back like, don't get me wrong, there will still be times I will need your help.
Yeah.
But for now, I just want you to support Mom while we're dealing with this.
Okay.
Right. I'm sure she would love to see you as well, especially given what's going on. Oh, there is one more thing, Dad. I'll talk to you later about this, but I do need to ask some questions about the DeBella bloodline.
Yeah, I think it's about time I answer a few of those.
Yeah, especially because, I'm trying to think how somebody would know about our bloodline if it was kept secret for so many years.
That I'm not sure. But we'll see what we can figure out.
All right. Just do be careful and do watch your back.
I won't.
And she just hugs him again.
Hug back and ye.
Yee. Need it back too. All right. I got my dad not to do that. Do the craziness that we're about to do.
Speaking of craziness you're about to do, Baron Tuffy!
Oh,
That's
boy.
me again.
Contrary to what the rest of you would believe, Bear is actually knocking quite calmly on his door.
What's left of it?
Yeah, Eliza did kind of destroy it a bit.
Yeah, you give a single knock on the door, it swings open, and it's like, come in, I suppose. Not that I have much of a choice.
In your door.
An ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, Eliza was here. Yes, right.
So you must be some of those chases she told me about.
Bear is Bear, and this is Tuffy.
Hello.
Gonna roll, see if he's heard a bear.
Oh boy.
He has. It's like, oh God, what did he frame me for now?
Oh no, we don't.
We are actually here on Business on your side.
Mm-hmm.
According to Eliza, you have mellowed out. Investigation I was going to run probably will not go through. However, you have had your identity stolen, and that is important.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Copying my signature, giving invitations. I would never give an invitation to a whole group like that.
But you
I
would
just
give it
find
to.
it weird.
But you would give it to one of us, right?
If I wanted to give it to all of you and knew who all of you were, then I would give out several invitations to each individual member. That way, individuals can accept or decline as they wish. And again, when people accept the invite, I can promote the tournament properly.
You invited the incinerator and then did not invite the troubadour.
No, I did not invite the troubadour.
Which is you.
Yes, I wasn't interested in fighting in my own tournament.
Why
This
not?
one believes it will be fun.
However, there is a slight issue. And he opens the closet again to reveal.
Stolen property.
Right.
Either got the lockpick or you left the door unlocked.
I never leave my door unlocked.
Have you received any information from the cats? And he just looks back towards the door.
Nothing, in terms of when this would have happened. I do have a log of reports from the cat that I can give you. Hang on. He actually goes to get that printed out. He actually has lots of fancy technological things. It's not
He's
what
rich.
you'd
He
expect
calls it
from
and buys it
Rakdos.
from Yizit.
Buy?
Why? What do you mean?
What do you mean buy? You think he bought this stuff?
This motherfucker invented a computer and a printer?
Yes.
What is that?
He's an artificer.
What is all of this stuff?
Printer logging device. That over there is just an MP3 player.
What's an MP3?
Media Protocol 3. It allows you to play music digitally.
God, I
Not
feel
heard
old
any
now.
reports from Yizit of all
I need
this.
to see if Tuffy understands this. A roll of disadvantage because that was a nat 20. Okay, what kind of roll would this be?
Just straight intelligence.
17.
You actually understand that. It plays music. What was it that Bear said before Tuffy said that stuff, by the way?
Sorry.
Bear has not heard any reports from Yizit about any of these things.
No, I
You met them?
suppose not. Huh. Anyway,
Damn purpose?
No. Please, answer the question. Did you make them?
yes.
He points to the printer.
Yes, I made that.
That could be useful to Azorius. Try sell to them. We do a lot of paperwork.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hassle.
I suppose I could make more and sell them. Yes.
Yeah, if you make more people.
Contract with Izzet, have them produce them, you get portion of sale.
Plus, maybe Lionel would be a little less,
Litter
Let's
bug.
not throw paper everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, and
In the
yes, I suppose that they would be better at mass producing this type of stuff than I would.
Hmm.
The log. Sorry for distraction. It is just interesting.
No, it's fine. You make a rather interesting point about that.
Yeah, you can actually make legitimate.
As a matter of fact, do either of you want to make a persuasion check that will be relevant later?
Sure.
I can try.
All right.
They're good at persuading people.
All right, you first.
15.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll 2, just in case.
Okay.
Persuasion. I got a 19.
I have noted what the results of those rolls mean, and we'll find out in a later session what they mean.
Cool.
All right. Anyways,
The logs. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, or maybe does it log? Question about it. Sorry. Would your logging machine be able to record if a change was made?
If a change was made,
Say, a log was deleted.
well, natively, if a log is deleted, the record doesn't automatically show, but in theory, I could very well backtrace. Hold on. He starts typing away. I think possibly I could make that happen.
Because remember, Bear's not stupid. There are things Bear thinks of.
Yeah, currently Bear has the brain cell.
and Tuffy's trying.
Tuffy is trying.
And to be fair, Arlington is very smart. You give him the idea, he's like, I'm gonna figure out how to execute that.
What do you mean? I made the iMac. I made the iPhone.
You made the iPhone?
That's ridiculous.
I'm going to fucking kill you.
I might kill you first.
In Arlington's case, he may very well have made the iPhone.
No, he made the iStone.
No, is that did make that?
Ah.
Don't pull out the Nokia. That's cheating.
It's like,
watch this.
Let me see. Okay, so no deleted log, but that means that they didn't come in through the front. It would be rather stupid to come in through the. It would be rather stupid to break in through the front with a cat there, though.
That is true. Though we know they have been able to disguise as you, so this is necessary precaution.
Right, exactly. The other thing that it could be, I don't have logs back here, but there shouldn't be. He kind of moves to another place in the. We're kind of using the entire plaza as like as like his
room.
office. So he goes over here and he's like, to a separate side storage room. Do you want to go with him and roll investigation?
Bear will go with him. Because he's here as a police officer doing his job. But I've only got a 1 in investigation.
Right. He's looking at the window, examining it. It's like
A 1 doesn't matter when you get a natural 20.
So he points out that there's no sign of someone forcing their way in. However, you notice that it definitely looks like it was opened somewhat recently. And this is like a storage room.
When is the last time you opened this window?
3 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, they've been here before, after you opened the window last. Look here, you see disturbance of dust. And he traces a finger along where either their hand or their foot was as they slipped in.
Or claw.
Or claw. You see, they must have come in from here. Judging by, Bear cannot get accurate dates, but within maybe week.
So that's probably how they got in. It must have happened while I was out.
He pulls out his notebook. When were you out in the last week?
Well, earlier today I had
It wouldn't have been early. It wouldn't have been today. We got the invitation.
No. Sorry, I'm just trying to retrace my steps. I normally do go out to lunch every day. Today I was interrupted. Yesterday I was... Sorry, I'm trying to remember. The DM is also trying to look at his notes. 3 days ago, other than I remember being stopped while I was headed back from lunch by someone with a business proposal. It was kind of a preposterous one.
Keep that in mind. Bear will want details on what that person looked like. Build, general stance.
He appeared to be...
He was stopped after lunch.
Oh, right. He was a, I believe half elf, could have been full elf. I'm not 100% sure, but he didn't look as pale as most full elves, so I would presume probably half elf. Rather slight build, skinnier than me. He is a little bit on the lifts, but he's got some muscle because Eliza was attracted to him, so of course he does.
Well, of course.
And was wearing was wearing a black jacket with a dark blue shirt underneath. Darker blue, possibly close to black pants. No shoes. Rather strange choice.
No shoes?
No shoes.
That is very weird. Bear is usually the only person without shoes within the entire city. Wait.
Hmm.
Bear narrows his eyes. Like, usually only the distinctly non-human don't wear shoes.
Mhm.
Oh, this could be entirely useless information.
Possibly just a patsy.
Or another disguise.
Right, could very well also be that.
You'll probably notice, usually, distinctly not humanoid don't wear shoes. Like Bear, like the Incinerator, like Dr. Connor Kamen.
He
And
puts over
Tuffy.
at Tuffy.
And
Also, like a partner. I've
Oh, yeah,
known
I know.
some. I've known some Gruler Selesnia to also not wear shoes.
did you see a distinct signet ring on him?
No, but some don't necessarily wear it openly, and I wager if he's trying to cut the deal with Rakdos, he doesn't want to. Not a lot of people like going into guild commerce with Rakdos.
Well, you are sort of dealers in violence and spectacle. It's hard to find common ground.
Yes, true.
So,
I just happen to prefer the entertainment business.
he notes down that it may be a disguise, or gruel, or cynic, as that is a
Okay.
good lead to
Selesnya.
follow on. Celestia.
He did mention Selesnya actually,
Celestia,
not
not
cynic.
cynic. Sorry.
And you guys are right by Selesnya territory, so it wouldn't be that
So, generally, live elf or half elf, generally dark clothing.
unusual. Yes.
It makes sense to wear dark clothing if you don't want people to recognize you. So, likely break-in probably happened while you were distracted by this person. Did they leave in sort of a rush when you finished conversation?
It didn't seem like it to me, but it's possibly because I threatened them to leave me alone. So I guess that could cause someone to be rushed.
Yeah. Bear cannot
Stop
really... Bear cannot really be upset with that. Bear probably would have threatened them too. He closes his notebook after getting those, and sort of like gently shoos Tuffy out of the room. Bear needs to talk in private with him for a second.
All right. I've got some questions I have my own questions when I'm back. When you're done, okay?
Yes.
He just looks at Bear. It's like,
And
I know.
Yes, this is problem. Bear never knew who you were. It is nice to finally meet the person behind the mask. Unfortunate circumstances.
Likewise. Well, admittedly, I'm kind of surprised other people didn't figure it out. At least-
Bear
okay.
knows, right? It's not like this thing is hidden, and he gestures to the star.
Right, you would.
Bear supposes domino
Anyway.
mask hiding black sclera very useful.
Yes. Granted, in my case, it's a little bit more difficult. I mean, I wear red.
Mask.
He wears red. And I don't exactly give away that particular aspect of my fighting style outside of that, guys.
Do you think everyone likes the rivalry we built?
He smiles a little bit. Like, if the ticket sales last time were anything to go by. You remember how much commission we made off of that?
Winning the tournament paid out more for me. Bear managed to buy a nice little home for himself.
Oh, wonderful.
Unfortunately, Bear is within eyesight of New Prav, so coming out in costume is not possible anymore. Anyway, Bear should let Taffy ask some questions. We will talk about this later, eh?
Certainly.
Okay, Taffy.
All right. Tuffy comes in. Okay, so I was looking back at your outfits, and I was thinking, so why? Could this troubadour thief appear at your little invitation? Or do you think
If word gets out that I've invited the troubadour, they would probably know that I can't really speak up if they show up while I'm there and identify them as a fake without outing myself as the troubadour.
But that's kind of the thing. If we can get a second, if there are two.
No, they probably know it's a trap though.
Though. You would. It would make sense. Like, you've invited the troubadour to the tournament, eh? But a way you could call them out is simply by putting them up against the incinerator. He knows his stage rival.
True.
Bear thinks that he will know a fake.
Yes, I feel like the incinerator would most certainly know a fake troubadour if he fought one.
Drive up interest in tournaments? Out your little thief.
And even if it is a trap, Well, it would still benefit. It would still benefit the incinerator because, oops, the troubadour didn't show up. Looks like the incinerator wins by default.
And if they are trying to impersonate you, and they know of your secret life, they will know the troubadour would never let the incinerator win without a fight.
Scenario I could do, if he doesn't fall for it, is, well, have the troubadour show up dramatically at the last minute. I happen to be quite good at quick change, you know.
Bear is too, when Bear has to go undercover for not police things.
I wonder if I'm good at it.
You could try.
I want to try. I want to try using one of these outfits. You mind if I borrow them?
If it will fit you, sure.
Okay. I'm going to try. What do I roll?
That's a good question.
Dexterity, I'd say.
Yeah, roll dexterity.
Oh boy, my best stat. That's actually technically not my best stat, but that's a 22.
Okay. So you are it's a little bit big on you because Arlington is not a short man. You are able to fit into it. You do notice this sort of like device mounted at the wrist. And there's like almost a button that you can press, and it'll draw forth the flute dagger. And I'll just go ahead and remove one of the outfits from the or better yet, I'll hide it for now because it's technically kind of sort of still there.
Bear has idea. We could play into stolen outfit by having Topper show up as, and he holds his hands up and does echoes, the troubadour. And then either you or our little imposter show up and accuse Tuffy of lying. It may not work, it may be a little bit too on the nose, but it is possibility if we cannot lure them out.
Perhaps a little too on the nose, but I think I can do something with it.
Also, Bear has question about invited parties. Bear would like a list of participants for the tournament that have received invites and the amount of them that have responded to said invites.
Certainly. He goes to get you that list. I don't have the full list myself right this second, but I will make sure by the next session that you have that list in your hands.
Okay.
I think I know what we're going to do for the next week, Bear.
And that is?
You said the incinerator knows the troubadour, and this troubadour imposter still knows his signature moves. What if I learned those moves too?
You know, Bear has idea. Different one this time. Arlington, we are going to need new costume. Bear can
On the-
only assume you went to the same place he did for his costume.
The same
At this
place.
point, he-
Actually, I made my costume.
You made your costume?
Yes. Yeah.
Wait. Bear had his made by a little old lady in a shop in Plaza West. Do you think you could create costume for Tuffy? Not the troubadour, not the incinerator, something else. And then give them invite.
The Cinder Rabbit.
And mostly thinking something that isn't defined by either the troubadour or incinerator. Something wholly Tuffy's own.
Well, I suppose part of that would be what name this combatant would go by. And he's looking right at Tuffy when he says that.
You'll have to give. Can you give me a moment?
Certainly.
Moment. So apart from a new name and a new costume, do you decide first off? Do you decide the name before you decide the costume?
Sometimes it's one before the other. It depends.
Well, for the incinerator, he was caught in Hellfire, survived, everybody blamed him. He took on name, created costume, started fighting.
In the case of the troubadour, it was more so, well, a poet with a blade. So it was more so the name that came first.
So the name come first. Names come first, huh?
Sometimes. Others build their costume and then name themselves after it.
I agree, Car, in the background.
Hey, does Tuffy need to go to the brain space?
No, not yet.
Oh my god.
You know, you could lift the name of your friend in the brain space.
It's true.
People would notice.
People would notice, but who are the people? Let's be honest, people would notice the incinerator, but they don't.
Sure. And besides, I think fewer Ravnicans would know.
Sorry, what was that?
Fewer Ravnicans would know Venzer. You repeat it again?
No, I heard that one this time.
Okay.
But I need a name that feels like
I saw what you I saw what you PM me TP. No.
good point. All right.
he wanted he PM'd me the Guildmaster. I get what it's a reference to. However, for Ravnica, no.
Not yet.
That is
You're
an
right.
amazing reference, though.
However, Tuffy does think that might be a little too egotistical.
Well, I mean, what do you do? Who are you? Like, not just what your name is, but who are you on the inside?
Tuffy takes a moment to think about how to answer this because he doesn't know how to answer this. Not immediately. Well, I guess part of me does want to be able to lead more than just to be able to lead guilds, so
Yes, but calling yourself the Guildmaster would be too much.
mm-hmm.
What about
Yeah, plus
Commander?
Hmm?
What about Commander?
That works. Still implies high enough rank without necessarily being that high.
True. It also beats Elder Dragon Highlander.
I see what you fucking did there.
Unbelievable.
Tuffy has no idea, but agrees anyways.
Tuffy shouldn't have any idea. It's a fourth wall break.
God damn it.
That's your fault.
I think I can design a costume for that. Yes. I would like to note that all of these nerds now have superhero alter egos. All of these nerds.
No. Okay, Bears isn't really a superhero. He's a prick.
However, comma.
Bear is the superhero alter ego.
True.
But the whole reason Bear has the alter ego is because he's not meant to be taking part in tournaments.
I think it's partially that they all have like pro wrestler lucha masks.
At least Bear does.
Yeah. Yeah, Bear turns into a Rudo. That's a lucha libre term, which is way nerdier than just being a professional wrestling term. Tuffy turns into a Technico. And I guess Arlington turns into a tweener.
Oh god.
So basically, Bear becomes heel. Tuffy's gimmick is face, and Arlington's gimmick is tweener, which is neither babyface nor heel.
Okay.
Or can't
I didn't
or
know
could
what
be either
tweener
one
was.
depending on who he's facing. Yeah.
Sense that there'd be a middle ground.
Yep.
Can you tell Boone
Doesn't
likes
get-
wrestling?
Wrestling's cool.
Before we get-
I didn't intend for this to be a wrestling subplot, but boy, sure is it.
There's a reason why I came up with the idea of Bear having this alternate identity for it is because you like wrestling.
Yeah.
It's
So
also
before-
why there's that teaser piece of art.
Yes.
So before this turns into a wrestling conversation,
Thanks, Bummer.
Oh, also really quickly, Tuffy takes out Leaf, the beetle. You want to give a costume to him too?
Oh, Shidok got you into that beetle fighting thing. Yes, sure.
Beetle fighting is better to engage younger audiences in than the usual blood sports your guild is known for.
I typically don't involve the younger sorts in even mine, and well,
I hear Shidok is using card games as well.
of course he is.
At least Shidok is, well, good face for your guild rather than
True,
clowns.
true. And well, someone like him, he tends to make very wise investments.
This is also very true.
the money has been.
The Shidok's comment about comment earlier that Arlington has more money than him. You would think that would just be him being stupid. No. He's actually kind of rich. Man's a marketing genius.
Well, the whole name thing certainly helps.
Right, he certainly knows the audience very well.
He's very good at whipping people up into a frenzy over seemingly small things, like beetles and cards.
Oh, you should see what he was doing with pogo sticks last year.
Oh my god.
He was what?
As Arlington explains Shidok's collectible pogo stick shtick, which will never actually be explained, by the way, because I made it up on the spot and it's going to stay a incident because it's we go back over with the rest of the party.
Alrighty. So yeah.
It's like, I don't know the context, but I don't want to know the context because it's funnier.
Exactly.
Yes.
Anyway,
Right, so Bedrinas just turns to Victor, and she just says, "Well, now that we all know that this is a trap, do you still insist on going?"
It's not a trap being set by stinky fish breath.
Getting my voices all wrong.
Yeah, there we go. And it's not a trap being set by stinky fish breath. So, maybe.
I'm still going to go.
Look, I'm still going. Arlington is still doing the tournament, so I mean,
I just need
Look.
to figure.
these tournaments are kind of dope. Okay,
Yes, but you're not the one they're hunting.
true, but I guess all the more reason for me to be there.
I'm going because I
Make-
know.
You know, to make sure nothing happens to you guys.
How charming. And she turns to Gamataki. It's like, and I suppose there's no way we can talk you out of your little revenge?
No.
Yeah.
I'm going for the simple fact that if they see me there, they will be coming after me, and that will be their biggest mistake of their lives. And I say that, mofo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Gamataki punches the table.
I'm going to go on and head back to my guild because I do need to talk to my father.
Okay.
Um,
Alright, yes, have one of your bodyguards escort you there.
of course. Shirak, either one of you?
E nods. It's like, I'll go. I
Okay.
mean, I don't really have anything better to do myself, so I guess both of us.
Oh, good. She just like, I imagine they're both tall boys. Like Eliza only stands like 5'1", so she kind of like reaches up and like touches both of their shoulders and walks out with them.
And she got one on each arm.
So back to Orzhova to hopefully talk to Dad if Dad is there.
I'd
And-
like to imagine that they're literally holding her off the ground.
Alright, so then Bedrinas then now turns to Ick. And she's like, okay, now that we know that this is a trap, we need to actually look into what the hell we're walking into, especially since Gamataki still insists on risking his life.
Yes.
Right, so I got a hunch with how quickly Bear and Tuffy ran out, they're probably already well into investigating some things. Not quite sure what, but you seem to be quite a crafty little thing. So, so Ick, Tori, I think we need to do our own little investigation. You know, we need to get as much information as possible, and I'm thinking a good place to start would possibly maybe be the arena. We need to see what exactly the battleground Gamataki is going to be walking into.
Yes. Yes, it agrees.
I'd be inclined to agree, yeah.
Like, I know it's not exactly like, what you typically do, but I think given with your current form now, it might actually be a benefit.
I mean, kind of looks down, wiggles a noodle. Yeah.
All right then. So I think the three of us have a plan. So let's
The sneaky snake.
yes. So let's start gathering some information on the Rakdos. And then Gamataki, don't do anything stupid.
When did I ever start doing so?
Don't answer that.
I mean, personally, I think just willingly walking into a trap is pretty stupid, but that's just me.
You think that I would just walk into a place knowing well ahead of time that there'd be something prepared for to hinder me? I'm not that naive.
I suppose since, clearly there's no talking you out of it, so I guess, yeah, just be careful and don't do anything stupid. And Bidrinus just proceeds to leave.
Of course. Besides, I can't get him if I'm dead.
True.
Gamataki is woke up today and chose violence.
Absolutely. Man's looked out the window and said, "Why are you still breathing?"
I notice the church looks kind of empty. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
I don't like that.
So you arrive at Orzhova.
Ye?
Tomek around.
Yep. Hey, Master Tomek.
Hello. So, any word?
We've got not only imposters in Rakdos, but now there's also somebody impersonating Arlington as well.
You're kidding.
I wish I was.
So, what, you're being stalked by the impersonator of your stalker? Doesn't that seem a little bit strange?
I think it is strange, but honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I'm still trying to figure out, and kind of dawns on me, I'm like, I wonder. Because I've been thinking back to something, Master Tomek. Before all this Bolas business started, I remember a man was following before all this started. A man with shaggy hair, red eyes, wore shaggy clothing, didn't have a signet on him. I'm starting to suspect that that man was not only, know about my family, but I think he's the shapeshifter.
That he's a shapeshifter?
Yes.
I mean,
Most actual shapeshifters are in the Demir.
Right. And my one of my partners, Zadok, said there is a possibility that there is one Demir among them. given we got fake rings now going around.
Okay. I mean, the Demir already kind of do fakes, but there would definitely be a concern having fakes among fakes. The Demir, they normally, at the very least, it's known by someone that they belong to the guild, as it were. Even if it's not public knowledge.
At least the Demir doesn't know about my... At least I don't think they know about my little amnesia problem as well. But anyway, if it's true that he's going around posing as Arlington, then it leads me to believe that they're after his money. I know it sounds like a weird thing for a cult of Bolas worshippers going after money, but it's like, when you think about it, the cult needs funds.
It makes perfect sense.
Right. Yeah. So, and they're basically
harder to trace the money if you take it from an independent source instead of getting it from the bank.
right. Not to mention inviting the chasers here to this tournament, basically kill two birds with one stone. Kill the host, kill some of the problems that are getting in the way. She's also looking around like, where's Kaya?
She's still not back from her talk with Ral yet.
Oh. God, I'm gonna have to apologize so much to Ral for this. Eliza knows she doesn't have to, but she just feels bad.
I mean, you probably don't have to. He gets yelled at by her all the time.
Nah. Nope. Yeesh. Either way, I'm more worried that there's imposters in Boros and Orzorius. Granted, I haven't done anything illegal. They could come and arrest me anytime they want, if there are imposters in those guilds.
In theory,
Clearly, they don't have any grounds to stand on. Oh, they're going to arrest me for singing? Ooh. I should probably do my chores. De-stress a little and go take a walk.
probably so. Don't worry, I promise we'll figure this out.
Now we're all smart. We know what to do. And she goes to take her walk in the graveyard. Probably not. There's just something about the graveyard that she really likes. It's so quiet. And while she's walking, she's like thinking to herself. She takes out her little book on the Planeswalkers and flips through a page and sees the picture of Liliana. Her heart just sinks Liliana, I'm sorry for everything. At least you don't have to bear this pain that I bear. Is it wrong for me to think you're a victim of this as well? Just mutters to herself how, thinking back, remembering the face she made of defying Bolas, and hearing her screaming at Bolas. Should I remember that day? Or should I just forget? Both sides of me are battling for this. I'm actually surprised my spark didn't ignite on that day.
Who's to say that it didn't?
Who said that?
You will have to give me a moment.
Oh boy. Giving you a
I
moment.
don't know if you could hear the smile in my voice.
She looks around. Guard kind of up, because normally only Orjaw people are here, or in spirits.
The last thing you'll want to do is scream, make any noise, alert anyone.
Guard up. Who are you?
Remember that description you've been giving the guy who was following you?
Oh, that's him?
That's him.
Liza growls a bit. You. Who are you? What are you doing here?
What needs to be done, Eliza Bolas?
What? Bolas. No. That's wrong. No.
Descendant of Ugin. Ugin is the brother of Bolas. Therefore,
Technically extended family, but I'm more related to Ugin than Bolas. As sickening as that sounds.
more related to Ugin than Bolas. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself trying to convince yourself of your lineage being so noble?
Is it noble, though? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't even know myself.
So you just don't want to admit your relation to the god Pharaoh.
God.
Someone hasn't been studying their history properly. He's like tapping the side of his head as he says this.
Well, I do like learning, so enlighten me. I like to point out Eliza's also holding an action.
He's slowly walks forward.
Takes a step
You know, the true ruler of Amonkhet. Why are you so nervous?
Because I don't know why Bolas's worshippers are after me. I'm alone with somebody who I know has been following me for quite some time. So, yeah, I have every right to be nervous right now. I'm not stupid. And I think you know that, given my lynch.
No, of course not. We
What
just
is it?
want you to come home. That's all.
Come home from what? Go home where? What is home? My home is South. That is my home.
It's more of a mental coming home than a physical place. You and your friends.
You leave my this. They have nothing to do with this.
You're really that naive?
Eliza's tensing up.
Take several more steps forward.
Eliza's taking several steps back. I would appreciate my some distance, please.
I bet you.
Tell me, Connor, is that slithering lizard still alive? Because I do have a message for him that you could relate to him, that I'm going to find his house and I am going to wreck it for what he has done.
That's really funny.
What are you talking? How is it funny?
So, in order to keep false order of this whole charade of a system, you would create the very same chaos
Well, it's more of the fact too.
that your great uncle was so keen to cause.
Well, I guess it would be more organized chaos, because I want to make sure that my great uncle understands that when you get me involved in some conspiracy drama, there's going to be consequences. His plan is going to
Organized
fail.
chaos. That's not at all what Uncle Bolas would do now, is it?
Given for what I saw, it was pretty chaotic. Well, what I remembered.
And you think that Uncle Bolas didn't have control over everything that was going on?
Well, he did.
All that little white knight decided to get in the way. Whether it's the little Therosian brat or his brother.
As soon as he mentions the White Knight, she stops moving. She knows who he's talking about. And she's praying he doesn't say his name.
I hit something.
I'm standing my ground.
What's the matter, cousin?
What? No. No way. In her mind, she's screaming. He's not. There's no way he's related to Bolas. There's no way. Oh, crap. Oh, God, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh, there's a wisp. She sees that wisp.
Spell.
Go on.
He manifested a spell.
Eliza is preparing an action, and she is ready to freaking run. Who are you? What do you want?
I told you, cousin. I just want you to come back home and quit pretending that this little facade of a society actually works. With its jagged little splinters.
I refuse. In her mind, the memory is coming back, and she is twitching like crazy. Oh, not now, not now, please!
He snaps his fingers. The wisp darts forward. Would you like to use that readied action?
Yes, I would like to use Misty Step to get out of the way.
Alrighty.
And then she is going to use all her movement and then dash straight back into the church.
What's wrong?
Guy, for red hair. She's like freaking the fuck out, like, oh god, no, not now, not now, please, get in, not now. It's the man that followed me. He called me his cousin. He says he needs me back. What? I don't know. She shuts the door and locks it. That wisp. I saw that in my dream. I gotta get home. I gotta go find my mom. I gotta make sure she's okay. Before she says another word, she just takes off running. And in her mind,
as you're taking off,
yeah,
make a perception check.
Again, okay. Oh, that one bounced. Sorry. That is a 13.
Okay. Eliza, honey, you're shaking. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Mom, where's Dad? Where's Dad? I know he's here.
Yeah, I'm right here. What's wrong?
Remember I told you about the man that followed me? He was in Orzhov's graveyard. He told me I was his cousin. Said he needed me back home mentally. Dad, there's nowhere safe for me to run now. Hello? Did I die?
He is thinking.
Dad, he did this wisp thing. I saw that wisp in my dream. The one I told you about when I saw Bolas and Ugin clashing.
He manifested a spell.
Yes, manifest. Yes.
Eliza, the only way he'd be able to do that is if he were part of our bloodline.
Oh God, he is my cousin. Oh, frick. Oh, what do I do? LG, at this point, I would actually like to roll the D100 now, because Eliza is not thinking clearly. All she wants to do is escape.
So, are you saying that you are going to planeswalk?
Yes, because Eliza's not thinking clearly. Everything is
Okay.
going...
Since there is no plane that you have actually been to before to safely planeswalk to without rolling a D100, I need you to roll a D100.
Okay. Might as well be the first one to planeswalk. 11. Not bad.
Interesting. Eliza, you disappear from sight.
I imagine, because how I study planeswalking a little bit, that she has no color aura around her
Nope,
as she does this.
none whatsoever.
Does she get like a flashy exit?
Not really.
So, you are in a very different looking, bustling city.
Oh boy. You want to tell me in private what plane I've landed on?
I don't need to tell you in private. You are in a sprawling metropolis
Oh boy.
of steel and chrome.
Steel and chrome.
You walk through the city.
Yeah.
And you can... The vibe here, and there are definitely... There's lots of people around, and many of them are... You get the sense that you haven't arrived necessarily in a safe place.
Oh boy.
You see some demons shaking down a guy and down an alley.
Oh fuck, I think I know what plane I'm on. Oh shit.
Did you end up in hell of a boss?
No, I think I'm on
I-
the plane of
I think I know too.
yeah, if I start seeing a certain vampire man walking around, I think I know what I'm on.
What vampire man are you thinking of?
The gangster one. The one with the assassin one. The one with an adorable little daughter.
Oh, I have to remind myself of the name of the guy.
I think I know who you mean, but I don't think you'd be seeing them just down an alley. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know the actual law.
You wouldn't be seeing him down an alley. You could see him, like, if you happen to be on his turf, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. So Eliza calms down a little bit and sees that going on. She's like, nope. Well, she planeswalked for the first time. Like, okay. Where the heck am I? And she just kind of like runs out of the hallway onto. I assume I'm in New Capana.
You are.
Well, this kind of feels like familiar territory. Heck am I? She looks through a book. See if there's any
You're in the wrong part of town. That's where you're at.
Ah! Parted, like, scurries away.
Nah. It's a couple of big orc boys.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you think, Jimmy? She looks like she got a little bit of cash on her, yeah? Look, and she looks a little lost too, Johnny, don't she? Eh?
Kind of backing away. She's dealt with people like this before.
Listen, little lady. And one of them like goes around while the other one stays in front. It's like, there ain't no reason for you to be afeared as long as you pay a little bit of a toll on the road.
Well, I do have some cash back at the hotel I'm staying at. So, if you wait right here, I can go get it.
You must think we're real stupid.
So Eliza has a bit of an idea because she's done this before, and it is going to cost me a little money, but that's fine. Well, if you want my money, go get it! She tosses 50 gold down the alleyway.
I think 50 gold is enough to get him to get him to go that way.
Yep, and she starts running, and it's like, okay. Planes walk, planes. I want to go back to Ravnica now!
That exchange probably took a couple of minutes, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's long enough.
Look at the way she gets away. Probably hides down another alleyway. One that looks probably more abandoned and quiet.
It looks abandoned and quiet until you hear an explosion down the other side. And I'm just going to put this character in this map, even though, because I don't have a map for the New Capenna stuff, because I'd have to prepare like 100 maps. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey!
And he just walks down. Losers!
Can we just have Eliza bump into Domery?
That's the idea.
Yep.
Woo!
Bump.
Eh? Hey, you don't look like you're from around here.
She looks up. We raid. Hey,
Oh, so you know who I am.
Yeah,
He
hi.
points his club straight at her. It's like, you may want to explain how you know that.
I'm from Ravnica. I just had a little bit of a counter.
He starts to raise it.
She
He
just
starts
covers-
to raise the club.
She covers her like, oh god, I'm gonna die. She looks up.
You may want to give a little more of an explanation.
Okay, what happened was, I came from Orzhov. I took a walk in the graveyard. There was this guy who is my cousin, who is related to Bolas, because Bolas is after me because I'm related to Ugin.
as soon as you start saying related to Bolas, he's about to come down to it, and then he says Bolas is after. It's like, oh, you're not on his side, and he just tosses the club away. Good.
Yeah, I'm against him because he's after me.
Good. All right. Cool. I hear related to Bolas, and kind of easy to think. Anyway, look, not important. Well, very important, but
Where the heck am I?
New Capenna. You're kind of in the middle of cabaret territory, so you may want to have a buddy who can make sure you don't get mugged.
Yeah, I had to toss 50 gold at 2 orcs that were trying to rob me.
Oh my god, you actually had to pay somebody. Loser. Anyway.
It's called being street smart. It's not the first time I've done that.
All you have to do is just beat their faces in.
Easier said than done. Look, I have no idea.
Okay, sure.
She just kind of like points to her, she has 0 strength.
You're a planeswalker. You can cast spells, I'm sure.
Yeah, I can, but how do I just planeswalked for the first time?
Not normally the person to teach people how to do this shit. Fuck.
Can you teach me how to get back home?
All right. How long ago did you planeswalk?
You want to say a couple minutes?
Yep.
Couple minutes ago? So I'm kind of still in a panic state.
Yeah. So you're probably going to need to wait at least 10 more minutes. Depends on how panicked you are then. So try to calm yourself down. Try.
All right. Thank you. She just tries to relax. Still a little twitchy, but she's relaxing a little bit. I am so going to wreck my cousin for this.
Yeah. The cousin thing. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even know I had a cousin.
Oh, that makes it work.
Oh, yeah. It just the fact that Bolas actually mated with somebody disturbs me. So she explains to Domri what the heck has been going on. As best as she can as she's calming down. Okay.
So, right.
So, True Name Magic, and apparently it's titled to something called Familiar Seal. What was it? A familiar connection might set Bolas free. So that's why the cultists need.
Okay, that's probably not great. Because if this guy really is your cousin, that means they already have one familial connection.
So they need the Yugen half, which would be me. Great.
I don't know, though. This guy's doing colorless stuff. I don't remember Bolas ever doing that. So, that's concerning. I don't know. Then again, I don't know how dragons fuck. So
Weren't you at Tarkir for a while,
No. What? No.
though? There was a source that says that you were staying at Tarkir.
Who said I was staying at Tarkir?
One of my. Come on.
Oh fuck yeah! For that one part, God, I was so drunk.
By any chance, did you meet a man named Sarkon Vol there? Plot twist: Sarkon Vol kicked his ass.
Look, I was really drunk. Okay.
Understandable. When you're drunk, you make stupid mistakes. Somebody who goes to bars frequently does make stupid mistakes when they get drunk.
Besides, even if I went to Tarkir, I still wouldn't necessarily know how dragons fuck. Now, Sarkon, he's a scaly, so.
Right.
Meanwhile, let's see how Bear and Tuffy are doing.
I imagine her dad and her mother, Kensuke, Zadok, and Cerberus are freaking the fuck out.
Probably. So let's see how Bear and Tuffy are doing at the moment.
How are they doing?
How is
How am I
Tuffy doing?
doing?
Because Bear is just making more noise.
And I'd imagine Arlington is making sketches and going over deets with
Yes. All the while, Tuffy's I don't know, trying to think. Hey, Bear.
Yes.
Were you able to identify what what could have opened the door? All we know is that they likely didn't is that they could because the window, I meant. Do we have any idea who could have opened the window?
Bear is unsure of how they did it, only that they did.
I'm not sure myself because the window should have been rather secure from the outside. I'll check out there and see if there's any issues. And is Gamataki doing anything else?
I was thinking of probably just checking on back at Midori Park, given that I believe my partner in crime is still there.
Partner-in-law crime.
Yeah.
Partner-in-law crime.
Yeah.
Law crimes.
Meanwhile, Liza arrived on the plane of crime.
I heard crimes. Where's the gun, Mario?
Oh no,
You should not be committing crimes.
Hello, Gamataki. How have things been going?
We've had a lot of things uncover.
Hmm.
For it-
Unfortunately, I lost track of memory.
For instance, the tournament invitation, fake.
Fake.
Yes, forged. And it would appear that there are in fact imposters posing as others to pass these things out. We compared and contrasted the real invitations to the fake one. And it turned out
So, and he holds up a letter. Wait, there's real ones and there's fake ones?
yes.
Okay, then surely the ones asking for me to meet him in person are the fakes, right?
No. If they ask you to come in person, those are theirs personally. The ones that we received, the ones addressed to specifically the Chasers, they don't have that moniker.
Well, I guess I really did get invited. Why? Who would be? Well, I suppose it is a non-lethal sort of affair.
Perhaps they don't wish for the contestants to be non-lethal, but that may not be the same for whatever trap they're about to lead here.
In other words, it would be beneficial to go and keep on and be on the lookout for suspicious behavior.
That it would.
There's real ones and there's fake ones. That means that the organizers must be involved.
It would. There's also another reason I came to find you. I don't think it would be too far out of the question to perhaps enlist a couple of bodyguards for Eliza.
It wouldn't. Consider her sort of a VIP guest.
She's
And-
going to need
A little
some.
bit as he says that.
Yeah. She's going to need some. She specifically recommended ones from our guild.
And have to answer myself. I could very well be one of those bodyguards. I mean, after all,
I'll just let her know that you are a definite show.
still owe her a little bit more time spent together anyway.
Well, then I guess it would be a win-win for you now, wouldn't it?
The tone of your voice indicates how silently judging me you are.
I'm not judging you. There's something else that has been irritating me.
Really?
When we were given an invitation, I saw something that shouldn't be.
Something that shouldn't be.
Oh God.
Does Gamataki like kind of gets a bit of a shudder, like feeling like there's some kind of disturbance, looks behind him but sees there's nothing there? You're mocking me with your existence, aren't you?
Are you okay?
Have you heard about the orange lizard folk?
I've seen a few orange lizard folk around, yes.
Except they shouldn't be.
They shouldn't?
They shouldn't. They should all have been dead.
I haven't heard anything about that.
If there are, then I've truly failed to obtain my justice.
I'm sorry to hear that then.
One of them gave.
Jesus fucking Christ!
What the fuck?
Gamataki's heart begins racing as he starts looking around himself.
Are you sure you're all right?
I don't know. I got an invitation from one of them. It was the fake one. But now, ever since then, they've just been scattering around places. I swear I see some of them walking the streets, some of them close behind me. And now I thought I was just surrounded by them.
He looks around. It's like, I've seen one or two, just not. Gamataki, make a wisdom saving throw.
That is an 18.
Okay. There's definitely something troubling you deeply, friend. I wish I knew how to help.
I think I just need a dip in water. It's been a while since I have anyway.
I understand.
And that is where we're going to end the session.
Yay, Gamataki going through a panic attack.
Sorry, jump scare.
Guys losing it.
I can't believe. Okay, so let me get this straight.
Zaricha jump scare.
Oh no, Gamataki, he used double team.
So let me get this straight. Gamataki has PTSD. Eliza's no longer on the same plane as us. Tuffy's becoming
she'll probably return near the beginning of the session.
Bear's a pro wrestler. Tuffy might become a pro wrestler.
Meanwhile,
And
Icken Bedrinas.
And Icken Bedrinas.
He's gonna have a good time.
They
I
just want to
hope
go
they-
look at the arena, man.
Yeah.
Also,
I want cousin, you want to go bowling? To happen.
Yes.
Guys,
You know, I wonder.
That other guy.
All right. Anyways, normally this would be the part where we'd say, where Jordan would say, don't remember to come back in 2 weeks, but he's not here, so I'm taking.
Remember to come back in 2 weeks
for Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
And
Curse of the Strahd.
the
God.
Strahd.
God,
Yes.
poor Eliza.
Yeah,
Hey, cousin, what's up? Oh, fuck.
You know who could bring Eliza back?
Stop!
Oh, he
Is
could.
Domri.
Is it? Stop!
Domri could bring Eliza back. He could do that.
Also Hoopa.
Stop!
Not gonna lie, I was actually expected to meet somebody else, but don't worry, it's fun.
Alright, anyway, we'll see.
Oh, did you think I was actually going to pull the vampire shit on you?
No.
early?
No. I was actually thinking, Eliza would meet a Johnny there.
Nah. So, anywho, yep. So 2 weeks from now, more D&D. In the meantime, Ryan will continue doing his streams for Pokemon Scarlet and Sonic Frontiers. So we'll be doing all of that as well.
Yay!
So, lots of fun stuff. Alright, so yep. Good night, everybody, and
Good night.
yes, and fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa. Fuck!
God.